Hey, what's up now? How you doing, brother? Doing alright. Happy Monday. Just relaxing here. Got off kind of early from work, so I still had the drums set up from yesterday in my garage. So I got to play a little bit. I'm getting some drum recordings for the next batch of songs that I'm gonna be working on, because the EP is just about done. My audio phone came in, so I was trying that out today. It does help quite a bit, because I would clap and like the high-pitched echoes, there were lots of those in my room. So with those, I think I might get another. It was $15 for 12 of them. They're 1 foot by 1 foot. They're okay. I don't need to cover this entire room, but it's way better than it was. I just need a small, medium-ish carpet in here. That'll kind of help with the stuff bouncing off of the floor. But overall, the sound is changed. Pulled up the audio workshop, and yeah, something I was working on did not sound the same. Yeah, if your room is too roomy, too reverby, it can give you a false idea of what your stuff is sounding like. Of course, it might sound good, but that sound isn't in the recording. So if you go listen to it somewhere else, or go to listen to it with headphones, it's gonna sound vastly different. And what I use to mitigate it is I just turn up the reverb and the delay buses. Kind of get that room sound into the recording. Which I always have those going on. But if your room has reverb in it, you're gonna be pulling those back to be not as loud, so it's not super washy. But the end product would be... Not just kidding. Stock up on the egg cartons? Yeah. That's what my grandma told me to. I'm not so big on having egg cartons on my wall. Also, my mom says that, and it's true, cockroaches tend to lay their eggs in cardboard, I mean. I'm sure the plastic ones would be fine, but yeah, much rather not. These are cheap. 15 for 12 of them. Might get another batch of them. Put some in the corners right here. And let me fill in this wall, because this wall is bigger than these two, and these two have 4 and this one has 4, so this one could use maybe 2 more. Put some in that corner. Yeah, I was thinking it over today. If I bought 12 more, I would have places to put them. Yeah, these are like Chinese, so they're good price. If you would go to Lowe's and buy them there, they're like $50 or something. Jesus. And this is who knows how good of a foam the real shit is. I'm guessing it's a little bit more high-end than this stuff. But I didn't need anything that's like $50 for 12 of these. I'm sure it would have been $50 for this right here, with a bit of a higher end foam, maybe a backing. These are just the foam and adhesive backing, which I'm not gonna trust. I'm not gonna trust the Chinese adhesive. I got a bit of a double-ended tape or goo tape, and I just kind of stuck some of that on there, stuck that on the wall. It's hanging in there. If I need, I'll put another one in there. Another small strip. But just having them there did absorb a lot of that sound. It didn't become a totally dead room, but it did help. And I'm not gonna try to aim for a totally dead room either. That's gonna be a lot of my room covered up in foam, which might look cool. But yeah, this should aid in the mixing. Get a better idea of what the music actually sounds like. Got a little coffee right here. Forgot to put Coffee Zone. Pomod Coffee Zone. You're listening to Matrix Metals with Burning Witch. Yes. But yeah, I'm very happy with how EP came out. From nothing to 7 songs with kind of a cohesive sound / idea, good cover that I created this month, and not just nabbing some of my art from like some years ago. It all took about four months. I don't work a lot on music. I'll do 3, maybe 4 at most hours, I mean. I saw an interview with James Ferraro that he went through a period where he was recording music for 18 hours a day. It's like, god damn. I do not have that many ideas. Then again, he does, like, he's got a giant catalog of ambient and such works, which are easier to kind of pump out. Or if you like got an idea or something that's kind of ambient or drony, it's easier to pad that out into an hour or multiple releases. Yeah, one new release of music in the first quarter. Not bad. Boston's best album? No. Third Stage was a sad record. It's got one song 3 times on it. 3 versions of one song. And then the others are there's like maybe 4. And one of the other songs sucks. It's a very short record on top of it. Motherfuckers waited 8 years for this record. 2 hours talking about it. And here's why. You would need that much time to cope about how it's their best record. Fuck you. Come on, man. Oh yeah, this record. This Mimi record.
It's so bright, they can light hot and blue tonight. She's so gracious. So delicious.
And there would be a creepy music thread. Unfortunate.
Click to the chord. Acting out of fun. The reality quality more. She's such fun tonight. She's a treat tonight. You can spread around friends.
When everyone you have ever loved is finally gone. When everything you have ever wanted is finally done with. When all of your nightmares are for a time obscured, as by a shining brainless beacon, or a blinding eclipse of the many terrible shapes of this world. When you are calm and joyful, and finally entirely alone, then in a great new darkness, you will finally execute your special plan.
Yeah, cheesy. It was interesting. Not as good as a Hamburger Lady.
One needs to favor the world in the way of light of day.
Yeah. Boo. It did not age well.
My present activities making pub records for the commercial market. I was about 5 years old when I first wanted a grandpa.
This is cool. I don't think I've ever heard Nurse with Wound. I've known about them for a while, but never gave them a listen, really. Aw, damn, you sold your Strat? Gee, was it like a Fender? Or a Squire? Even if it is a Squire, you can get a lot of good money for a Squire, surprisingly. They are sought after. But damn, rest in peace. Just don't play it enough anymore, getting rid of stuff before I move. Oh, nice. Get ready to move. Nice. Thinking of getting another one. 99 Squire, got 5 times what I paid for it. Damn. That's pretty good. That's guitar sometimes. What the fuck? Butte. Yeah, 99 Squire. And Squire's not like the cheapo option now. They could be up there in price as well. And in quality, they could sometimes be equal to Fender. Epiphone, probably not so much. Like the Gibson version of Squire. Epiphone is not that good. But yeah. Oh hey, that must have felt good. Yes, big market on holding on to guitars released by, you know, legitimate brands, like big brands. Not Chinese stuff like I collect. Like collecting stuff released and then, you know, selling it later. Look at that. Oh, it'll garner attention, or people want it because of this and that. You know, birth year. Yeah, you get a lot of return on a guitar. Oh no, Epiphone is still around, but quality-wise, they're not as good as Squire. Like, say, if you want a Gibson-style bass, but you know, you don't have the money for a Gibson bass, you would go Epiphone. But yeah, they're just not good. Guitars, I'm guessing, would be the same. For that price range, for the Epiphone price range, you could get an Ibanez, or hell, I think even Yamaha's good. Gonna get another one once crypto blows up. Let's go. To the moon. We're not coming back. Oh, my buddies in high school acted like Epi was basically Gibson's budget line. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But they're not. It's not as good as Fender's budget line, which is Squire. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it up to par with being Gibson's budget line? Like Gibson, like one of the biggest, like the other biggest guitar brand? No. It could be better quality. And I've heard Gibsons tend to be like that, too. Like the real deal ones. They could be kind of dogs. Like not so good out of the factory or this and that. Personally, I've never been into a Les Paul style guitars, which would be, you know, though some of my favorite guitar players play them. Jimmy Page, Joe Walsh. This would be a Gibson here. I would not trust an Epiphone version of this. Though I would get like a Les Paul Jr. But with special, I think special comes with the 2 pickups. Oh, okay. Nice, yeah. 2 of these P90s here. That would be cool. You can get a Chinese version of this, which you could set up to be as good. But yeah, if I wanted like a real Strat, not like a tiny Strat like I have, with different pickups, I would go for, if I wanted like a real Strat, I would go for a Squire. My old bass player had a Squire Strat and it sounded so good for no reason. And just the pickups, just the guitar itself, I plugged it up just headphones. I was like, wow, why does this sound so good? Way different than mine. Different build, but also the electronics are different. But that'll be a purchase in the future. Like a real full scale, good pickups Strat. Ah, gotcha. My first guitar was an Epi Strap. I didn't know anything technical then. E-Rex for a decent budget telly. Well, the brand that I got for most of my guitars is the SX. They got a good number of Telecaster types. Some of them with P90s, which is pretty dope. Oh, SX have, you know, some. I was just talking about this style. Apparently Midas was thinking of getting this one right here once he gets some money. Well, not a huge selection of tellies apparently, just that one. And it's not SX. Looks pretty fat though. Two humbuckers, tremolo. A little bit different setup than a Telecaster usually, but it's pretty tight. It wouldn't sound like it though. It would sound very different. Damn. Yeah, no, nothing here. If you were looking for a Squier Telecaster, that would be not a light purchase. I'm gonna say maybe 500, 600 on the light end. Who else does tellies? Damn. Maybe look up on eBay, SX telly. I think I might be logged into my eBay, so I don't want to accidentally dox anything there. Hey, what's up, Alte? How you doing, my brother? Hope you're doing alright. Just talking guitars here. Selling them. Buying them. But I'm pretty sure I saw that SX had some tellies because I remember the P90 on the neck position, which looked pretty fat on a telly. I'm sure the sound was pretty good. Some dude had posted a new song so I could share it with you. Nice. I did hear it earlier. It was a interesting demo. I couldn't stop paying attention to the drums and how bad they sounded, but the song was cool. Once you get a good production in there, some good mixing. Jesus, what happened out there? But yeah, we can listen to it on stream. Omelet? You wrote a song about an omelet, bro? Sounds like you're kind of hungry. I know what you want. You want a big sandwich, right? A big omelet. Omelets by Alte and his band. I did like the guitar though, good rhythm, good chord progression. omelette du fromage, which means sit on my face. It's kind of got like a Dinosaur Jr. kind of thing. Oop. Speaking of drums, I just got done recording some. Not just got done. I recorded some today. Right onto my. It's not in here. It's like a handheld tape player / recorder with a built-in mic. It got surprisingly good sound in there. Made the drums sound pretty tight. I thought it would sound I thought it would ring out too much, but it did sound good. Gonna start working on another batch of songs, which are gonna be more guitar. I used a whole lot of keyboard and synth on this EP right here. So watch out, Alte, I might hit you up, because my weak spot is distorted rhythm guitar sounds that I'm satisfied with. I feel like I can't get what I want. There's one song on this coming EP that's got like a chunky, distorted, big riff in it. And it was giving me problems because it wasn't what I wanted, and I didn't want to go back and record it. I did get an alright sound at the end with some studio trickery. But yeah, you know how to get good sounds. So I'm gonna maybe hit you up on some of that later this year. There's some mosquito in here. Yeah, this is Alte Oblit. We went on Alte kind of marathon like some weeks ago. It was tight. He was showing us some of his more metal, like grindcore adjacent stuff, and it was fucking tight. What's up, Chemo? How you doing, brother? Great sounds. And sometimes you do need some help to rock and roll. I've been also thinking I want to go to a studio and record some guitar in there, because I've never like played loud guitar. Even when I used to have my band, we weren't a loud band at all. Because, you know, we would play in my fucking apartment. I didn't want to be too loud in there. Except for guitar solos. I don't tend to go all out. But yeah, it was a good song, right? I like that chorus on the lead guitar, where when it kind of like feeds back, it goes Wah. So Kino. My bands are too loud. That's a good problem to have. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's not so good for recording, maybe. Our drummer is a fucking butthead. What, does he not like to, Well, he did seem all over the place, a lot of cymbals, but like the actual drum sound That was not so good. I could hear a little bit of distorted bass in there, but that was kind of hard to pick up on as well. But it's a demo, I'm guessing. It's alright. But he seemed to have a... It kind of sounded like it was me on drums or something. Like kind of like a hesitant timekeeping. I mean, I don't play drums constantly, so when I get back on there, I'm like kind of like... Need a little bit of warming up to do something like consistent for 40 seconds. But I'm like kind of... Oh shit. Like when it got to the rock out parts, like he fit good, but when it's like more controlled, it kind of seemed like he was not in the groove yet. We're trying to get everything sorted. Nice. The drums are kicking my ass. Well, let's pull it up again. What kind of... Let's show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, no, don't take that out. Take that right there is gonna fuck with the time. Like hard, because you gotta be tight on that. That's gonna keep slowing down the way he's playing it. It's gotta be tight. It doesn't really work too well with that part though. Like with the guitar and everything. You just might need something simple right there, just to throwing some complementary bass hits here and there, but just like a simple. That was something I was kind of struggling with playing alone in there, just like playing a simple beat. It seems stupid, but it also what sounds the best sometimes. Not everything could have something tweaked. Or if it is tweaked, you gotta also play it. Implementing the idea. I mean, if you could get it tighter, it would sound good. Or, maybe not as much. Just to hear it that often, kind of gets monotonous. But here it's fine. This part here. Yeah, maybe a bit too much on the cymbals. Okay. So you're working with a drummer who doesn't have good taste, really. He's having a good time. Good time rocking out, which is fun. But you're also working on like a piece of art. If he's heard this, you should show it to him. Or if he hasn't, if he hasn't heard this, show it to him. Or maybe he's gonna be one of those guys who's like, oh nice, my ideas sound great here. I don't know. But yeah, that part could use something. If he's gonna play something complicated, he's gotta be tight. He's gotta be like fucking laying it out. Not just I feel like I'm playing that part. It's like, oh, does this fit? if you want to show your drummer me talking about it, play with taste, motherfucker. You're gonna have a lot of songs where you can play something complicated. Save it for those. But also, you gotta fucking be tight. If you're gonna have ideas, you gotta be tight. Have good taste. Working with a drummer who thinks he's better than he is. Oh no. That stinks. It wouldn't make a difference. It wouldn't do anything. Yeah, I don't know if I could make art with a person like that. But hey, if you want to make it work, go ahead. It's just like. Kind of reminds me of Terry Bozzio. Which, if I could play Frank Zappa, I would play and show you just how much Terry Bozzio would fucking. Good song though. Oh, my coffee. My music doesn't need all that cymbal shit now. Like if you have like super gainy guitars, you already have all that high end. So the cymbals should act as like accents, not like tell him to learn guitar. From the sounds of it, it sounds like he wants to play guitar. Tell him to put the drums down and learn guitar. Hey, what's up, Perry? How you doing, brother? I'm sure you're fucking glowing today after seeing Sam Hyde live with the boys. Great ass pictures, man. Glad you had a good time. I've yet to see, well, I've seen clips of some live footage, but nothing on YouTube as of yet. I think people are being respectful not to upload stuff. Or maybe I'm blind and there's some uploaded right now. I have heard about Sam's retard in a wheelchair bit, which is fucking so legendary. It's instant legendary. He's fucking showing it to these stand-up chumps how comedy is done for real. Well, the performance is bad, but the sound is really, really bad. Could it be helped with a good sound? Yeah, you could boost, you know, bass drum and the snare and like bring down the highs of the cymbals and the hi-hat, and it would kind of work maybe in the composition that way. But with the cymbals like fucking equal to the guitar, or at times like even louder than the guitar, no way. Barely any punchiness in the snare. I can't hear the bass drum at all. So yeah, it's a very not good sound. And a bad performance can be saved by a good sound. Or by mixing. Hell, you could probably mix away all of the simple if you got a good enough bass and snare recording. It will still sound good. Yeah, man, life is great right now. We also went to a dispensary and stopped at an antique mall on the way home. I found a friggin' treasure of great early 70 RPM records for $3 a piece. God dang. God bless. Now that sounds like a fucking great weekend. Beautiful weather as well. Nice and windy. Whoosh. Yeah, Cheyenne showed me the bud. That shit looked green as hell. I didn't know Detroit had such good bud. What the fuck? I've got the fan light on, which I never do. This is why I'm lit up. Unreal time, brother. We actually were checking out our hotel, or checking out of the hotel, and they were eating breakfast, so we got to chat with them again. What? Bro, oh man, that's fucking awesome. With all of them? Oh, that's fucking awesome, dude. I'm sure you didn't ask for more pictures, because that would have been weird. But that would have been cool. I got lemon trees and crunch berries, all the strains. Nice. But damn, you saw him at the hotel? That's fucking unreal, dude. I would have fucking shed my pants if that happened to me. It'll last me a while. Nice. Yeah, if your tolerance is low. You're good, man. Go easy on the weed. Just chillax. Puff here and there. Played it as cool as I could. You should have brought them a cylinder. Just handed it to them. Like, here, listen to this Coon song from the 1920s. Hey, what's up, Cheyenne? Welcome, brother. We're just talking about the Kino weekend. Chilling with some coffee and the bros. Talking music. Been kind of combing through old commercials to try to see if I remember stuff. There's some stuff I remember. Pre-millennia stuff. Oh, that fucking Skeeter, get out of here, man. You're a retard, Skeeter. Oh yeah, I took a drum take, like, purely from memory. Hey, get out of here, man. Jeez. You wanna be on stream, brother? We are purely from memory of this song right here. And I always play this version because it sounds really good. The slowed and reverbed, pitched down. I do not know who this chick is. This song's about her. No. But I feel like doing a cover of this song, so I might, Oh, I will. It's like an octave and one note lower than the original song, which I'll just take it as one note down. Should be easy to play. Sneedfest when? One day. Sneed by Snod West. Oh, I have this idea where it would be like Pomod sings the hits or something. It's like a whole record of covers of fucking Saturine 70s songs. Fucking dog. I'm gonna close that window right now. Didn't want to pester them. I'm sure they would have enjoyed the Coon songs and phonographs in general. They would have been like, whoa, how did he know? I wonder if Nick would have been like, huh? Just from an antiques perspective. Probably not from a money perspective. Damn, you had all of them sign your copy of How to Bomb? Is that a real copy of How to Bomb? Damn, that's fucking OG right there. Did you get that when Sam was selling that, or did you buy that on eBay? Chris was cool as hell. Yeah, you told me you recommended you some grindcore. The meaning Charles was a lifetime. Yeah. Yeah, they all seem like cool cucumbers, to be honest. Kino Overload. He's a beacon of light in the shit show. That is true. He has helped a lot of people. What to play? Oh yeah, the stuff. Final rating on the stuff. Good movie, great acting. I feel I could have used more like fake bodies exploding, more props, more special effects. But otherwise a very intriguing movie. Did keep you hooked in. Taco Bell.
Hey guys, this is Flip from the Probes Deleted Soon. I have a longer uncensored clip video that
Oh, you got it when he was selling it back in the day. Shit, dude. Now that's an OG MD fan. I'd love to parse through it if I ever visited the Perry phonograph residence. Oh, you passed that as soon as D-Live started. Well, no, yeah, it was a good watch.
no,
That
Just
Mo
'cause
guy,
I
that's a
drink
great
does not
actor
mean
right there.
I'm drugs. No, no. I would never put myself, or typically it's always the innocent victim that is hurt. I would never do that, ever.
Arms are
Just 'cause I
flapping,
like
yeah.
to drink- Just because I like to drink doesn't mean I drink and drive. And no, I could have had some car for GoFundMe if and bundles of sticks and take it down. It's paid for. It's his. And we've already for times, like probably over 10 at this point. So, yeah. Ain't that right, Josh? And Josh is not shy. So when I call Josh shy and he gets upset about that, I can understand why. But he is not shy. That's literally what all of you have built him up to be in my head before I even got to meet him. He's not shy by any symphony. Ain't that right, Josh?
I wonder how much that
He's
hurts.
not over me. No, the fuck he's not.
It's inflamed gums.
Whoever said I'm trouble, get rid of them. Because I'm not in trouble. Josh, how happy are you?
I'm not
I know, but on a scale of like 0 to 10.
Was that when he was like passed out and then he came back to life because she was streaming or something?
Isn't that right, Josh? He's not over me. No, the fuck he's not.
You're like right there. Because he's like, guess he's like, reaching for the mouse and shit.
Whoever said I'm trouble, get rid of them. Because I'm not in trouble. Josh, how happy are you?
I'm not complaining.
I'm not complaining.
Like 0 to 10. How much fun have you had since you've been?
Yeah, like I said, I'm having fun.
But give him a scale, Josh. Your goals, give him a scale.
This is 10 out of 10.
He usually talks so loud. Like you hear him like from that one video of the neighbor going up to Cobra's door. You can hear Cobes fucking yells in his apartment all day, like and here's the thing, Tubes. You can hear it throughout the halls, but here you can barely hear him at all. I'm not complaining.
Yeah, you know, that's justified there.
I know we don't have to justify anything, but also at the same time. We can equal.
Yeah.
Josh has the magic wand that's got it going on. He's got the magic dawn. Okay, but I don't have Barracuda.
Gosh.
I've got the best clean tasting tea. I don't even know what the cleanest should be, but I've got the cleanest tea. There ain't no Barracuda ricotta cheese, so go for yourself. Josh, you need to tell me what's going on.
I already thought, just sit there reading chat.
Okay, one more cheers. I know we already said I didn't. Alright. You gotta do it at the same time, Josh. You gotta
He's so much more fat right now. This was like, this is the first time she came over?
You can swallow. Not follow. You can swallow.
Gosh.
I will swallow you every day, baby.
So 2 months ago, so okay, it might have been the first time. Yeah.
I know we already said I didn't. Alright. You gotta do it
In
at the
February.
same time, Josh. You gotta okay, one more. You gotta wait for me to do it. Let me do it first, and then you
It's got that big chungus kind of thing going, where it's just, it goes like.
I will swallow you every day, baby. Because I'm that naughty. Cheers. Josh, when do you think we could get weed?
We can get some here in town. There's a couple shops. I don't know if they're not stuff that on YouTube.
No, you don't have to get. No, you don't have. I'm just saying. Do you think we could get some tonight? For real?
Probably good. There's a couple of CBD Delta 8 stores.
No, don't fucking knock your ugly tooth. I'm not gonna. I'll get for him for free. I'll do wrong. Because that's his business and not yours. If you want me to on camera, you're gonna have to tip me. If I was a millionaire, I'm like, I have my own private plane. I would give Josh everything. Nobody would have to check nothing. He'd have the drug.
The $38 sandwich. Let's go back in time. It's too depressing in the present. Wow, look how clean that shit is. There's already that weird fucking stain. right here.
Fresh.
Is that wood paneling or something?
Stacked with toppings. Yes.
Big chungus, big chungus.
Oh, fuck yes. Those Doritos safely out of the way. There we go.
Alright, that's not mixed. Hold on. Doll R. Boglum. Oh, what the? Is that caviar?
YouTube.
This is 8 months ago? Oosh. He's letting the beard grow out or something. He looks extra grimy here. Dirty ass
We
hair.
have this sandwich. Loaded with caviar.
Caviar?
You watch the parts to this video. We're going to try it.
Oh, it's carpet in the house, I think.
Caviar, cross section is the fried egg.
What the fuck?
The everything seeds.
Get down. Snort!
It's a monster sandwich. If you tell me it's caviar in there, they don't even know. He said it's everything seeds. Toasting your bread in mayonnaise and country club, original. This sandwich is all kinds of unhealthy. And that's what I did. How do you make this sandwich? How would you make it? It's not bad. With the caviar sitting right there on that sandwich.
Oh, let's rewatch this one. I was just thinking about this the other day. Let's rewatch this one. I feel like this was a turning point.
What up, YouTube? We have a California breakfast brunch wrap with bacon, cheese, egg, guacamole, extra hash browns, tomatoes, steak, 3-cheese blend, and creamy jalapeno sauce. We got a burrito, which is a grande toasted breakfast burrito with bacon, eggs, potatoes, extra 3-cheese blend, tomatoes, steak, creamy jalapeno sauce, reduced fat, sour cream. We're saving the burrito for a food hack. Now the breakfast burrito, we're saving that for a food hack that I'm doing for dinner later.
What up, YouTube? Made a burrito using that leftover Taco Bell burrito. 4 pieces of bacon fried spam, cheese, spicy fish, hot sauce. It was a Ghost Pepper Melinda's hot sauce, bacon ranch. Sprinkled the Ghost Pepper Melinda's hot sauce on top of some of that seasoning. Now it's bacon in the oven. For fans,
Did he run out of that seasoning? I don't think I've seen him.
Fish too. That's the
Bacon
spam. we
spam?
used. The spicy fish in question is this one right here.
Oh.
They loaded the whole can into the burrito with like 4 pieces of fried spam. Did the spam pieces first, then the Taco Bell burrito that I custom made earlier, then the cheese, then the spicy fish. Loading a Taco Bell burrito into a chimichanga that has fried spam and bacon in it. The footage of it making it was not the greatest. It was just about done baking in the oven. I used a bunch of toothpicks to hold it together. Just like Taco Bell chimichanga food inception right there. But it's got the spicy fish, the fried spam,
So weird.
cheese, bacon bits, another burrito in there, so that's gonna be pretty tasty. I had to lower the
A
oven.
burrito within a burrito, within the heart of that same burrito.
That's alright.
I call it the Dorito.
Chimichanga so many times that you kind of know the process by now. You want to see how I do it? Check out my chimichanga cooking videos. You know, the cooking video I had rolling this motherfucker was a disaster. I spilled toothpicks all over the place. I was like, fuck this shit. Keep in mind the Taco Bell burrito that I stuffed inside this giant chimichanga's got bacon and steak and eggs. And you know what's up. Now that it's nice and crispy, we're gonna add some cheese and sauce to the top. And bacon in the oven till the cheese melts. Sprinkle some bacon bits on top of that cheese.
Thank you, Uyghur.
Melinda's on top of the bacon bits and the cheese. There's already bacon ranch on the inside of it.
Let's take a break from this massacre to look at this massacre. Video shows moments before and after Apple River stabbing 12 days ago.
What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Get away from us! What? What's going on with y'all homie? He's on camera. Guys, let's tripping. He's on 4K. Yo, the new iPhone got that good quality. What do you say? Yeah, what the hell? Who is this? Yes. For the culture. Who is that? For the culture. Who is that? Who the hell is this? He said he was looking for a little girl. You're looking for a little girl? Yeah. That's exactly what he said. Weirded us out. I didn't have that part on camera, did I? Some young ass kid. What the hell is this guy's problem, bro? We're trying to have fun. He's gonna claim you? He's gonna claim you? We don't want this one, bro. That is on camera. That is on camera. He on camera. Oh, God. Oh, God, he on camera. Oh, God, he on camera.
And this guy's annoying. What the fuck?
He hit a woman? He hit a woman? You hit a woman. He hit a woman. You got him. He's dying. He's dying, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Are we serious? Is it real? Oh, my God. Who is that? Oh, my God. Oh my God! Is this real? Is this real? Oh my God! Oh my God! What the fuck? Is this real?
Is this real? Fucking faggot zoomers, dude. You fucking let that fucking soy goblin stab you. I don't really care about anybody in this video. I'm certainly not gonna defend a random soy goblin that came out of nowhere. These kids are fucking gay. They were hooting and hollering. He just got stabbed. Look at these fucking. Look at this kid how. The black guy. Is this real? Sound like Darwin from Gumball. Adventures of Gumball. Is this real? This is not the suburbs anymore. Where is suburbs, man? What? You don't see this on TikTok, bro. On cap. This is so fucking gay. I don't see the guy's face real quick. Oh. Oh no. Oh man. Bad all around. Look at this guy here. He's like, oh. Well, yeah, I did not hear about this going on. Oh wait, hold on. Here's your comment there. Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Black guy screamed like a girl at the end. Yeah, he was like, he was very worried. You have to get to the front of the face cam react while someone is literally dying. Yeah. What's happening? I'm affected by this. Fucking zoomers, man. It's sad. Oh my god. He's standing in the middle of it, you fucking retard. That's not stabbing blood, that's you got your period, bro. Ugh. Oh, the suburbs.
We're gonna hit it.
Speaking of Darwin from Gumball. Creepypasta. Scary demon. Any other words we could add in there?
In North Amity, this is looking towards Holton.
The Leopard Man creepypasta. Cool.
This is Route 1.
Does look cool though.
Going south. That's the lot next to me.
Did he fucking chroma key the lawn? And that's awesome.
Driveway. This is where we sat, in behind the trees. Now we could get a little closer. Kind of hard for me to walk and
What's he gonna do here?
see. I want to bring you in and show you the elves and the wheelbarrow. Now Roy made this. And then on the other side of the driveway we have the donkey in the cart. And here's our kid swinging. This is our little girl, and this is our little boy.
Well, it's a goblin. The goblin girl from the mystery world. Archive of quality free stock footage and other curated materials. There's been a lot of stock footage or free footage accounts popping up during COVID. I'm sure quite a few of them are AI. I have seen some like AI psychedelic like stock footage stuff. It does look cool. What the fuck? People getting into video synths.
It's back in the oven. The cheese is gonna melt and get a little crispy on
But yeah,
top.
we're rewatching the bug reader.
At least show you.
Let me take a weight alert right here. I love the music here.
Cut it in half.
Weird simulation.
Look at that greasy, delicious looking burrito. All stuffed with goods. I'll be munching out on that all day, man. We'll try it here in a second. Just wanted to give you a close-up of the goods.
Oh no.
Fried spam's in there, bacon bits, fish, cheese. Fellow YouTubers, it's your boy King Cobra JFS. I've been munching out on this here burrito.
Ah. And then he sees it right there.
Bites earlier, and it was simply delicious.
He saw it. He literally saw it. He was like, pick it up, but nah, the trolls win if there's bugs in your burrito, so you're gonna eat it.
And it is simply delicious. This massive
The other piece.
chimichanga action. Oh, look at that. Look at that deliciousness. Yes.
Ugh.
Delicious, spicy, packed with protein and calories and greasy love. However, I wish I would have cooked it for a little less time. But outside of that, it's not bad.
He's munching that thing down.
I really can't complain because it's loaded with calories. Mm-hmm. Spicy, cheesy, packed with protein. It's not bad, actually. Not half bad.
It's not half
Definitely
bad,
packed with
too.
flavor, heat, and calories, and greasy goodness. I have plenty of amazing ideas for chimichangas in the future. However, I'm going to have to wait till I make some more of that cheddar, so that's how it do.
Okay.
You could feed a small army with this burrito. Sincerely. Jokes aside, though, really tasty fucking burrito.
Eesh. Mayonnaise cookie burger.
What up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra JFS. We're making another delicious sandwich.
We're going back in time with Cobes.
This is a big white bread.
I've never seen that brand of bread. What the fuck?
Smear some like mayo from the Kraft and some Country Crock Original. Yeah, that's what's up. We're gonna add some goodness to our bread, shall we? We're gonna grab our Country Crock Original, and then we're gonna put a little smear right on top. But right now, we got the mayo and the Country Crock Original. On one side, so we're gonna smear that same goodness onto the other side. A lot of people, when they're making grilled cheese sandwiches, they're like, use butter. No, use mayonnaise. I say use both. Are we making a grilled cheese sandwich? Fuck no. We're making something a little bit more tasty than that, I'm afraid.
Gotta pee real quick.
I'm afraid YouTube can't handle this kind of dankness. Look at all that fucking goodness. It'll give us a better flavor to hit it with. Some Country Crock Original and some Kraft mayo. There we are. Now that we got a little bit of that butter off and mayonnaise off the plate, I made a circle of it on our cookie tray and flipped our bread. Got the oven preheated to 350 degrees. We're going to be adding a huge cookie to our sandwich here while that bread toasts up. That's the color we want on our bread. That's what's up. Out of the way, YouTube. We got some Nestle, Toll House, chocolate chip lovers, soft and chewy homemade cookie dough, 100% real chocolate. I want to take all 4 of these pieces right here. I want to smash them together into a giant cookie dough ball. Make this giant chewy cookie dough ball. Just like that. That bread's just about done. We're gonna throw this in the oven to get a little bit cooked. I'm putting a cookie on my next bacon cheeseburger, and I don't want to just put raw cookie dough on there, so we're gonna make this a reality here. I scraped off the mayonnaise and the butter from buttering up our bread and made a little circle in the middle here for our cookie to cook in. So we're going to stick this in the oven and we're going to watch it like a hot YouTube. Our bread is fully toasted. See these toasted buns? That's what's up. One banana from Dole. Mayonnaise.
Whoosh. Stink.
Nutella, mayonnaise, bacon bits, and some Jif creamy peanut butter. For our bottom bun, we're going to add our Jif creamy peanut butter and a couple of slices of banana and some mayonnaise to the peanut butter. For our top bun, we're going to add Nutella and bacon bits and banana.
Oh, it's this sandwich. I remember now.
So our spreading knife's a little bit old, so it's alright.
Peanut butter and mayo. Whoosh. Oh, why does he stink? You stink, Coaster. I'll take a little weed alert here.
Mayo and that Jif creamy peanut butter, not a sponsor. We're going to mix the two together. And spread it onto our bottom bun. Kind of mix it around together onto the sandwich bun, just like that. And for our top bun, we're going to add some creamy Nutella.
Oh, Nutella. Looks like duty. Ugh.
I'm going to barely cook the cookie in the oven so that I don't get salmonella when eating it. But it'll be nice and chewy by the time we're all set.
Josh would never get salmonella.
The bowl slices, we're going to add some banana. We're going to add some bacon bits. Don't put that on there. That's ready for our burger patty and our beef and our cheese and our cookie. I'm going to take some Country Crock Original and we're going to slap it in the middle of our pan. Into our pan, we're going to throw the burger patty. And a couple of strips of bacon. And we're going to go in and cook the beef and
It smells so good. Jeez. Hold on, I gotta check this dog real quick. Oh, this smells so good.
that bacon. I'm not going to bother with because of how sweet this burger is going to be, literally and figuratively. So let that beef and that bacon cook up. Here's the chocolate chip cookie that we're making for our burger. Look at that. Puffing up nicely, folks. Our Bacon's fully cooked all the way through. Not too crispy, not too chewy. Our burger patty's cooked. So we're gonna add some cheese. Because what's a bacon cheeseburger without some goddamn cheese? Am I right, YouTube? Okay, so to our bottom bun, we're gonna add some creamy mozzarella cheese. Okay, so we're gonna pile that on top. And we're gonna add our fully cooked burger patty on top of the cheese. And then on top of that, we're gonna add some more cheese and some bacon. Just a little dollop of cheese on top. I think it is enough cheese for our burger. Chunks of cookie to our bottom bun, or top bun in this case. Does this look unhealthy enough for the YouTubes? Discard that. Squish that down. Some of it's spilling out the sides. To hold the burger in place while we microwave the cheese and melt it on top, we're going to add a couple of chef's toothpicks. It'll hold that in place while we microwave and melt the cheese on top. I'm going to throw in the microwave. 1 minute burst until the cheese melts.
Hey, welcome back, Chemo. It's the mayonnaise cookie burger. Okay, that helped a bit.
One more microwave burst.
Coaster was fucking really stinky.
More or less. I'm going to remove all the toothpicks and let it cool off.
It all fell apart immediately.
Starting to fall apart, but that's alright.
In these times with no Kino, we gotta go back in time.
YouTube, it's your boy King Cobra back at it with another video. Here at midnight, I'm going to be transferring the homemade mead to a clean bottle. While we wait for midnight to hop around, I got this bacon cheeseburger that's been made with a chocolate chip cookie and bananas and bacon. You saw the videos, you know what's up. If it's cool enough to pick up and flip like this, yep, it's ready to eat. I commented that the burger looked like shit, but that's just me being critical of my own videos.
No, it's true.
Someone commented on the video, looks can be deceiving, Cobra. Elvis Presley would be proud. So thank you for commenting that. That boosted my confidence. It's the weekend and I'm starting beers and I'm like, yeah, let's make ourselves a ridiculously unhealthy bacon cheeseburger. So I want to crack open a Busch Peach Light, take a couple sips, and we're going to try a bite of this unhealthy bacon cheeseburger that I've
Actually, you guys were sneakcasting.
Once again, crafted for your sick and unhealthy entertainment.
Scripted mic wasn't working.
The
This is my
Who's that?
shitty attempt at a new bacon cheeseburger
Yeah, we'll try next time.
with a
I saw Scroll was in there like way earlier.
cookie and some beef, bananas, Nutella, peanut butter, bacon.
Can he not even bite into this? Oh, Scroats. Oh, okay. What the fuck? His mic wasn't working? Oh no, tubes.
Looks can be deceiving because that is seriously fucking delicious. Look at that cross section. Isn't that just pretty?
Oh no.
The beef is a whoa shit.
I fucking retard.
Medium rare on the beef. I've consumed half of this sandwich. It's a little sloppy on the presentation, but the taste is phenomenal, dude. I would serve this burger at my restaurants. This is just simply decadence. Like, I can feel my arteries hardening and clogging just from eating this burger. Okay, this burger is really fucking good. I'm not gonna like try to toot my own horn, but motherfucker. Oh my god, dude, this burger is so good. I might have been a little self-critical when I posted part 4, but after trying a couple bites of it, I'm here for it, dude. I didn't let it cool off overnight like I normally do. Just cooled off enough to where I could pick it up, flip it, eat it. Oh my god, dude.
I'm gonna go have a spoonful of fucking coconut oil. We had tacos dorados
I ate 2 more
for lunch. Or no, for dinner. We don't use the goy slop oil. At least I hope we don't. But still.
Okay, YouTube, would I recreate
It's hard in
this
the
burger
stomach.
for
I'll be right
a
back.
party? Absolutely, dude. If you like Nutella, peanut butter, bacon, bananas, mozzarella cheese, chocolate chip cookies. Oh, dude, this needs to be put. Okay, if you could just smell the burger right now. That needs to be an air freshener, I swear to God. But I wanted to give y'all a review of it. This would be a great burger to serve at a Halloween party because people are used to like getting candy and stuff around Halloween time, you know. When I serve this burger at a Halloween party, absolutely. If you're not allergic to bananas, bacon, mozzarella, beef, white bread, you want to have one of those days where it's like, I don't give a fuck about the calories. It's a cheat day, man. This is like cheat day perfection. You gotta treat yourself every once in a while. Life is too goddamn short. But YouTube, look at that burger. Medium rare. Barely medium rare. That's how I like my burgers.
Squeeze. Oh. Going on some Cove's food hacks, the classics.
We need to make some goddamn burritos. 1 second, YouTube. You got these El Monterey beef.
Yeah, Monterey. Ugh.
And I think we could probably food hack them for a delicious YouTube snack treat, whatever. That's only 2. I think we should make maybe like 2 more, maybe like 3 more. Not a sponsor. I think 4 would be enough. Goddamn burritos.
Gonna make some food hacks of your own right now. Nice.
Goddamn ingredients. Cheese, some sauce, and some more cheese. We're gonna start off with the Red Hot.
What you thinking of cooking
buffalo
up?
Sauce on top of these burritos.
The other night I thought I would take the arduous task of boiling potatoes and then hollowing them out kind of without breaking them.
We're gonna add some more
And then
ingredients to it.
mixing them with egg and shit.
Cheese.
Not egg. Cheese.
We got some
And then putting them back in there and then into the air fryer. They did end up pretty tasty. I made a smaller baked potato
Chimichanga, so make a chimichanga.
with cheese and
we're making
Frank's Red Hot.
some of
It was so
delicious
fucking good.
microwave chimichanga action that I think would be quite
If you ever
tasty.
decide to do something like that.
All that fucking delicious
Which I guess it would be kind of like a fully loaded potato.
Yes, please.
Cheese and Frank's Red Hot. Simple, but very, very good.
We're gonna have to crush up some of these
Added some
nacho-
butter in there as well.
Spicy nacho
to the mix.
Doritos. Yeah, I said it.
I added it to the cheese
Spicy
mix.
Nachos.
Cheese and potato mix, I mean.
Nacho Doritos getting crushed up on top of that cheesy goodness.
The other one was like chicken bouillon and butter.
Pulverize it with my hot
Which did come out good as well. Cheese. Cheese, chicken bouillon,
Get a
and butter.
couple sprinkles on
That one's a
top
little
of
bit
there.
bigger. Both potatoes could have used more boiling.
Put on there,
I was just kind of impatient.
little spicy Doritos.
But if I could buy some big ass potatoes, I could do a more legit version
Beef and bean chimichanga.
of both of those recipes.
And we're gonna food hack the fuck out of them because that's what I do on YouTube. And
My grandma
I'm
stared
saving
at
this
my
fucking goddamn
bald ass head like she was
for when my
a
first
prehistoric person looking at another tribe.
posting thingy.
I saw 1 second glare. Well, it does look weird. I'm sure she is judging you. Like, what's up?
Look at these
Spam and macaroni for me. Poor boy classic. I like me some spam.
cooked up.
I cannot lie.
I need a little cray with
With some
the,
breakfast with some eggs.
food hacks.
I do enjoy it.
My fellow social media
When I used to work,
users, but that's just all right.
Graveyard shift, I used to pack myself some eggs and spam. Because it wouldn't be anything open at that time.
But that sauce is gonna pop.
It is tasty.
Then we're gonna drizzle it.
You kind of have to go with the low sodium.
Stuff right here.
Because it does get intense.
Covers the food hacks
Also, you
and
can
the
season
latest update on the
your
tastiest
spam if
snacks.
it's low sodium as well.
Let's go a timer cook. 6 minutes.
With some good old
60
pasta. I
seconds.
could imagine that being pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Did he seriously just put that? Yes, I did.
Got some leftover ribs and sesame bagel. Gonna make a kosher burger in support of Israel. Yeah, let's go. That does sound good though.
Everything tastes better with bacon. Yes, sir. Hormel real bacon.
Rib meat and a bagel. That's new.
These are delicious. Just crack open that bottle and just.
Cumin is a pretty good salt alternative. Nice. Hey, just watch out. Cumin's one of those herbs you could go overboard very easily with that shit. And once you do, it's no going back. Okay, learn the art of cumin if you want to reduce salt intake.
Queso cheese sauce.
Though salt is good. Your body needs it. As long as you get enough water, salt should be okay.
This is queso blanco. Dip. The cheese.
I like just making a medium-sized sandwich with cold cuts and fresh cheese. But first, just eat a bunch of raw vegetables so I feel full afterwards. Nice. You gotta watch out with raw vegetables. That's a lot of anti-nutrients. A lot of stuff your body is not able to digest.
I'm a fan of the.
And I think in some cases can be kind of poisonous. Or what's the word? Estrogenic, maybe? No, it's just kind of like poison in your stomach. That's why you need to soft steamer boil that good mid heaven between cooked all the way. Because nutrients in vegetables can be cooked away if you cook the vegetable too much. So good steam, just to cook away some of the anti-nutrients, which gluten's one of them. But there are others as well. Ugh. He's cooking in the microwave. He's cooking caviar in the microwave. I'm not even paying attention to the video. The last wedding, they put like a Roman banquet, and I ate 5 top-notch tomatoes. Oh, okay. Oof. That does sound good. Good raw tomato is it is pleasant.
You know what I'm saying? I don't really care. I'm not that picky when it comes to like the caviar. It doesn't have to be anything,
Put a cooked tomato. Oh, yeah. Do like a nice grilled tomato, whole, or maybe on a pan, like all sides cooked, so it's nice and juicy.
The fans sent me some more turbo
Very good.
yeast, so I really appreciate that. You have no idea.
The simple tomato can get a very great taste when you cook it. Like for me, it would be like a steak edition, pan-cooked steak.
So it's on the cheaper side of the caviar spectrum, but I don't honestly care. You're not worried about like,
raw tomato is good too, but it's not. I don't know. It doesn't beat cooked. You gotta cook out the sugars. Gotta bring them out, make it more savory. Though it is very fresh when it's raw.
And like sharp cheddar cheese, spicy nacho Doritos, bacon bits, caviar, and queso sauce.
Mango sauce.
I mean, if you weren't
look how he put his face right onto it.
Like myself about how anything
That's
goes.
caviar.
It's like, you know what? I like fish eggs. I'm feeling bougie. Let's go. I'm not gonna lie, Tubes. That smells pretty good. I made a food hack video where I took chimichangas and I smothered them in hot sauce and, spicy nachos, Doritos, and cheese, and caviar, and bacon bits, and it's just like, what is even this? What is even this, YouTube? It's the principle of the matter. You're putting caviar on something,
It's like a deep sea creature, yeah. Deep sea boglin.
And this apple mead that I made with the turbo yeast, I got to sip on that.
Instead of an angler fish, it's a boggler fish. Just minus the teeth.
One of these chimichangas, even though they're kind of piping hot. Now you can just see dude, if you can see like what I'm seeing right now. All that caviar busting out of there, like, yes. And the cheese.
Disgusting. Love tomato sauce, soup, etc. Even salsa if it's not too chunky. But actual tomatoes, I just can't do. Really? For the longest time, me too.
Spicy, salty, and flavorful.
Never liked raw tomatoes, or even in a burger. I would always take them out in a burger.
So wrong eating it.
Nowadays, I leave it in just because it makes the whole experience better. It does balance out.
Caviar is an acquired taste. It doesn't matter.
But yeah, like wedges, tomato wedges. I had a coworker who would just throw them back. He told me how much he loved tomato.
So I'm getting real hood bougie with.
I've never done that.
Beef and bean chimichurri.
I guess I could do it, but I've never done that.
I think, oh god, this is so gross. Why the fuck?
If I have the option to cook the tomato, just to get those flavors. Just get the flavors you could cook into the tomato or out of it.
Yeah, that's alright.
It's so much more pleasant. Thoughts on pickles? Pickles are pretty badass. I do enjoy vinegar and sour stuff. Always enjoyed mustard as well. You know, cheeseburger as a kid, you know, going to Burger King. That combo of the pickles, mustard and ketchup with the cheese. That was like childhood heaven. Now we have different kinds of mushrooms in the house. Because we have Arabic friends who make their own, so they give us some. Like cauliflower, mango.
I mean, these
pretty good.
These chimichangas.
Different spices in there. Yeah, pickles are top tier. They help you flush out heavy metals and they're good for your gut.
Gross. Some of you might go,
And that crunch and the taste is unbeatable.
Caviar. Oh my god. He's trying way too hard to be fancy. You know what?
I'll still put a good old Vlasic
Not copying some fancy
on a burger.
chef on YouTube like, oh, Lurdy Dur.
Relish is great as well. Not sweet. Straight up, it's gotta be dill relish.
Grasping their pearls right now.
I'm sure there's some
Oh my god.
some use for sweet relish, but on like a hot dog, it's
so hot.
fucked.
Won't let those cool off.
Like putting teriyaki sauce on a burger or on a hot dog.
The YouTube trolls hate the fact that I'm famous and they're not. So they gotta
I'm a picky motherfucker.
And I don't know how much fancier I can get than
I'll
this.
eat pretty much anything. I used to be pickier when I was a kid, but now I'll be like, yeah, I'll try it.
Subscribe to the Josh Saunders channel.
And if I don't like something, I'll be like, I won't eat it.
Yeah. And technically, this isn't
But yeah,
invasion. This
I've grown into a
like it is. YouTube needs to take better care of
wider
content
taste.
creators. Cobra fam, these are getting the Cobra
Really
silver
opened me up to a whole new world of flavor and stuffing my fat fucking face. Dun, 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 dun. Got a cue set up? Snail meat. Mm-hmm. Is that chi ball he's doing? Chi ball to keep the burrito together.
2 burrito shells and stuck them together with some bacon grease. Oh, speaking of grease.
Ugh. I'm sure some grease came out of that one.
In the middle of this fucking big ass burrito, I
Mm.
got some
Heinz
chili
beans.
a little bit of this Army brand chopped pork patties. Some of this cured pork liver. So we got pork patties and pork liver.
Pate.
And a couple of snails.
Ugh.
I tried the snails. I actually like the taste of snails. They're a little salty. Trying to record the
I would try a
video
snail.
for making this burrito was a fucking disaster. Now after I layered everything,
Escargot.
all 4 of these meats into this burrito, I added a small pinch of crushed nacho cheese Doritos.
Not so much Doritos nowadays. I wonder if
and a
they upset the
sprinkle
teeth.
of sharp cheddar cheese. And after I layered the middle of that burrito,
Well,
with
the
everything,
apartment is pretty clean. March
I added a
23rd
sprinkle the
of last year.
secret Aardvark Red Scorpion Fiery Hot Sauce. I tried a lick of it. It's definitely spicy. We got some Country Crock Original. You want to like preheat your tortilla shells so they're a little bit more softer and easier to roll with. But if you overheat the shells, they get a little bit crispy. So then when you try to fold a burrito, motherfucker just falls apart, man.
Oh my god, dude. This is the year that I tell my grandma, no country crock on the fucking turkey.
They almost expected at this
We're
point.
gonna use butter this year.
Like, oh,
Okay.
Cobra got canned snails from his YouTube fans. That
And I know
is
she's
so
kind of stubborn.
fucking weird.
Like she won't
Why would you? I
tell me,
tried it.
but
They're a little salty. They
she
taste like
won't
the
want to
ocean,
do it.
But I like canned fish. And
So maybe
that
I'll
sort
tell her,
of
can I
thing.
do the turkey this year? I would like to. And she'll let me do it my way. Or maybe
Oven
I'll do a
preheated
turkey.
to 350.
A non-zogged turkey. Because they think, oh, it's like butter. And it's malleable. Real butter is hard. And hard to put on a turkey. This butter is better. It's country crock.
So the last cooking video, I attempted to make a burrito like I've been making the last couple of times.
Yeah, country crock has
Well,
been
the
a
problem with
terrible
that
curse
is
upon my
before
family. I
sticking it
remember
in
my
the
great
oven,
grandma
I've been known to
who died of
smear,
diabetes
like, the
using it a lot.
country crock on top of the shell, and then hit that spread with some
So
of
yeah,
that
it's up
garlic
to me to
powder
break
like
the
I've been
spell,
doing in the last
the
couple of
curse.
burrito videos. I forgot to add the garlic powder, so I'm gonna rebaste it with a little bit of that garlic seasoning.
Boglum hair cake coming in nicely. Is that what you call the beard he has?
Chimichanga gets crispy enough in the oven.
It is very like cartoony,
It's
just
not
like.
gonna be toothpicks, so I'm gonna watch it like a hawk. Before, we don't need a whole lot of that garlic powder. Correct it.
Is that after he cooked it?
Let's add some flavor to it. Now, see, when I realized my mistake, I got up quickly enough and I spilt my Bud Light on the floor. I did not freak out. I cleaned it up.
That's a lie.
I took a deep breath. And I'm like, you still got a couple in the fridge, so no big deal. But I feel kind of like a prat for spilling it.
Oh my god, dude. So much, dude. He always puts so fucking much.
With all the snails and all the meats. There wasn't that much Bud Light Platinum left in the goddamn burrito.
Is platinum like a higher percentage of alcohol? I never had one.
Okay, we added beer to it. We fixed our basting mistake by making more flavor for it. Fucking ridiculous. At the start of this journey, I had a mixture of E&J apple, sour apple, mixed with spicy pickled vodka, and some cherry limeade.
It seems he still has
Shooters
teeth here, but
the watermelon.
his lips look pretty bad. I wonder if he's got like a
G Fuel.
inflammation.
Here's the burrito. At the start of the burrito video, I had that drink combo. I got confident in making it. I knew what I wanted. I had the meats. However, I overcooked my stuffing burritos, and that's what fucked me on the recipe. However, I was barely able to fix it by wrapping the burritos
So it fell apart.
with 2 more burritos. All that buttery goodness. You see a little bit of snail poking out right there. I'm not thinking a little bit more crispy on the top there.
The oven's still on. And he's putting it back in.
Thinking a little bit more crispy,
What are you doing?
but not by much. You know, the shell's nice and crispy. We're gonna add the
What's up, Hoganable? How you doing? We're doing alright.
some of those Doritos,
Welcome.
some of that cheese. I'm only grossed up on it because of the way
How long has he been cooking at this point? We should have a timer.
I executed it, but I was able to fix it. YouTube. So about the nacho cheese Doritos on top. Just a light sprinkle.
Duster to the burritos.
Looking delicious.
The next morning, Noish.
Check it out, YouTube. I ate the other half of that burrito. Super delicious, dudes and dudettes. Right there, you see the chunk of snail meat. The pork liver was like a meat paste.
Did you see him boil the crab legs for 2 hours? I saw that, but I didn't see that he let it cool for 2 days.
Army brand.
Was that in the Boglum Chronicles?
Already, man. Super fucking good.
Because he got banned before he could like
Right there,
finish
you see
those videos. Maybe he did it on MySpace.
them canned snails are delicious.
I saw somewhere that he didn't even eat them. He just kind of ordered some other food. But he eventually ate them.
Overall, YouTube, I would
That's so
definitely remake this
Look at champagne,
chimichanga
Bud Light.
again. These burritos I make are
I don't know.
fucking massive.
What else did he put in there?
And
It's
if
fucking-
you didn't tell people there were
That's a fucking weapon.
snails in it, and they ate it, they would say it tastes just like a regular fried burrito. Surprisingly really tasty, man. It don't even taste like snails. It just tastes like a stuffed burrito with, it's been deep fried and, yes sir. I ate the other half of this burrito already, so I'm already kind of full.
Lies.
Definitely a tasty little deep fried burrito. And it's not overdone either. It's not overdone at all. Get by that snail. Packed with protein and flavor.
Ended up ordering Taco John's. Yeah. cooking pre-cooked crab legs for 2 hours with garlic powder, champagne, and Bud Light.
Meat burrito with like a little bit of hot sauce and some beans. I've been on like a chimichanga craze lately, and I discovered the way to do it. Definitely want to smear your burrito in like a margarine or a butter, and then hit the top of that with your favorite seasoning. Maybe snails are not your forte, so you add whatever the fuck you want to add to the middle of these burritos. And when they're done right, they're good.
Squid and hard-boiled egg. Yep. I don't think I've seen this one, have I? Wait, hold on. I gotta pee.
Check this out, YouTube. I got 4 of those burrito shells.
Oh, that's how he does
I
it.
took 4 of them on a plate, microwaved it.
I've never made a
2
burrito like
minutes.
that, and I'm Mexican.
And at 18 seconds left, they were hot and pliable. And each piece of burrito has a little bit of that Country Crock original to stick to each 4-piece. Lay down a burrito, slap on that Country Crock original, lay on the next layer, etc. I'm hard boiling some eggs in some water because I want to add hard boiled eggs to this burrito with some other delicious, interesting proteins. So after hard boiling those eggs, and after the hard boiled eggs have been peeled, to the middle of our burrito, we're going to add some of that Army brand chopped pork patty loaf. To the middle of that burrito, we also added some of this right here. This
Yeah, like a chimichanga
calamari.
is a deep fried
It came in a
burrito.
can like
And I
this
guess what
one.
the result he gets is chimichanga-esque.
It was a complete fucking disaster.
'Cause it looks
Nobody wants to watch me
super
spread
crispy and
freak
full
out
of
because I
margarine.
didn't fold the burrito correctly, and I was
In
able to
oven
fix it
chimichanga?
by propping it up with
Yeah.
toothpicks. So I'll just tell you all the ingredients I put in the middle of it. To the middle of the burrito, I added a sprinkle of that garlic powder. This strange fish with beans. The fish with beans.
What
And
the
I
fuck?
added some sharp cheddar cheese, some nacho cheese Doritos, and slices of hard-boiled egg. Now for the sauce, I chose 3 things. I used a Hidden Valley Bacon Ranch. And I added a smoky baconaise sauce. And a little bit of this honey barbecue sauce from Kraft. Those are the 3 sauces I chose. Because the calamari was spicy, I figured a little bit of sweetness from that barbecue sauce. A little bit of smokiness from that ranch and that baconaise sauce. Now after I added the hard-boiled eggs, chunks of beef, fish, and calamari.
The Kraft buffalo sauces, I mean barbecue sauce is so gross. It's like school lunch barbecue sauce.
Now we're gonna throw it into the oven, and when it gets done cooking to a point, we're gonna add some more of that cheese that we added in the middle. We're gonna add that to the top of our burrito. When it's cooked to a certain point, with some crushed Doritos for extra flakiness on the crust. But yeah, YouTube, I want to thank the fans. I've been using up them ingredients to make delicious food. Army brand chopped pork patties. I mean, that's good, dude. I like my canned meat.
The Cobra log.
Successfully wrap the burrito, and I mean successfully in the loosest term possible. Because I had to use like 3 more burrito shells to wrap it. I mean, what do
You might see something like this called La Bomba at a fucking Mexican restaurant.
But I got it rolled.
But it'd be like covered in salsa.
Together with my chef's toothpicks.
La Combra.
So stick that burrito in the middle wrap.
Yeah, I like Cobra log.
Like that. That's gonna bake at 350 degrees.
It's log, it's log,
For
it's
a hot minute.
brown, something is wood.
So I got the burrito transferred to a clean sheet of tin foil so it looks prettier.
It looks like it has sesame seeds on it.
We're going to add our final ingredients to our said burrito, and then we're going to put it in the oven. See how it's like lightly crispy but not completely crispified? Still a little soft in areas. Well,
Take a wait alert here.
One final step to, yeah. Ignore the subreddit, I'm not fucking
It's
dead.
Cobra log,
Jesus
it's better than
Christ,
bad.
trolls
It's
live
alright,
two
tubes.
saddest fucking lives, dude. Now we got cheese on there. Just like we did when I put the Doritos on the inside of the burrito, I crush them up into a powder. Now we're going to put it back in the oven on our middle rack once again. So I guess we'll just see how it do. We'll see how it do. See this? It's a deep fried burrito like I've been making, but it has hard-boiled eggs, fish, beans, squid, pork, Doritos, cheese, sharp cheddar cheese, nacho cheese Doritos, that is. Cut it in half, see how it do.
Yeah, poppy seed tea, yeah. Or fucking, you could do morning glories too, right? For LSA. That might be too much for even him. I mean, I bought a packet one time, and I had trouble doing that extraction. I mean, I was a teenager then.
Now the canned pork and the egg.
Yeah, fucking. I should try that again one of these days. I fucking trying to extract LSA from morning glory seeds.
There it is, YouTube.
It's like LSD doesn't hit as hard though.
You got the fish right there. With the beans. That's delicious, YouTube. So there you go. You got to see Cobra eat on his squid burrito.
lot. I bought some shake because it'd be cheaper than buying some bud, and better than using this Reggie that my cousin gave me as a base for the RSO. But this shit's so fucking flammable. It catches fire around the glob of RSO. Right now I was trying to cover it so it wouldn't burn away, and then I got the glob stuck on my finger. And this shit's fucking annoying. Very, very resistant residue. He's done ribs before. Not gonna lie, the cheese on the ribs is kind of a good idea.
What's going on with you two?
Sometimes he looks like he hates life so much.
Yeah, this is gonna be a saga, YouTube, of deep fried goodness. Stick around for this goodness. Shout out to Cousin Matt. Thank you for the drink combo, man. Super killer, dude. Got some orange soda pop. This other splash I'm going to be using for my sauce, my ribs. So that's going to be saved for my cooking. Thank you very kindly.
That can't be good. I always thought this pretty iffy having alcohol in those tiny little plastic things. Just totally absorbing it. Did she ever try the overnight ribs? I don't think she did on camera, no. I think she did try the meat though, the spicy meat. That was pretty funny.
Boneless pork ribs.
That's what you get.
And I'm making some bomb-ass delicious food. No, like I said, YouTube, it's a tight fit, but we can make it work. And it's just more.
Oh, so they're not even real ribs.
Alright. The sauce
It's
I
pork
add
loin.
to it is going to be most boss, packed with flavor. And when I deep fry these pork ribs in nacho cheese Doritos on top of everything else, it's gonna be perfect. Boneless barbecue deep fried spicy ribs. And believe me, it's King Cobra J.
Cobra on benzos here. I guess he does have the weird talk.
The oven at 360 degrees. Hold on one second. Properly seasoned. Now when it's 3/4 of the way cooked, we're gonna pull it out of the oven, let it cool off, dust it in our sauce, throw it back in the oven, film it on the new phone. That's what's up. Sauce time. Gotcha, crock.
Is the sauce gonna be... Is this the one where the sauce is like beer and butter? Sorry, I'm still trying to salvage my weed alert here. I swear. Now it's weed alert.
Don't have any bacon bits, don't care. We're making a sauce for these ribs. Scoop the remainder of this bacon French onion dip into the butter spread. We're gonna add a bunch of other ingredients to make our delicious bacon rib. Now we got our Kraft sweet honey barbecue sauce. Now y'all going, hey, when you're gonna put the Doritos on it, we'll get to that. Now I got 4 sauce cups. These are the cayenne ketchup package you get with the wings over at It's Just Wings chili sauce. I'm not trying to cause controversy, I'm just trying to cause peace and see reason on reasonable sides. That's all this stuff. A dab will do ya. Because Espresso's got fucking Medusa's face on it, man. Fucking Medusa's face.
I don't like having this light on. Did he have to show us the fucking sauce? The fucking... Oh my god. Look at the sauce tubes. Sorry.
Splash more like cayenne.
Looks like some diarrhea.
Next part is optional, but we're gonna add some Bud Light Platinum.
The benzos are hidden. Benzo Bobby.
If you do the whole can, I get like a one little sip, and that's just fine. Splash with the good stuff. Microwave this bitch. Fuck the trolls. Fuck sickos.
That's so gross. It's fucking coagulating and he's spilling it all over the place. Ugh. My sauce coagulated, but fuck the trolls. Ugh, gross. Just gonna microwave it.
The butter sauce.
Gothic cooking mitts.
Ribs ain't done, you two.
Glad I finished my own food hack before he started his own. Started this one here. Because it's not the first one we're watching. Best to turn the stream off when you're eating. Though oftentimes I would watch Cobes during lunch at work. But I have a pretty tough stomach. I'm not easily disgusted. I mean, I'll act disgusted, like, oh, what the fuck? But I'm not, like, close to actually vomiting, like Steve-O. This stunt is called watching King Cobra while hungry. I mean, while eating.
Hopefully that's enough flavor that we can save ya.
Spilling it all over the place.
What up, tubes?
Hey, what's up, Scroat? How you doing? Doing alright. Sorry about the sneak cast today. We'll do it another time.
Is able to move.
Yeah, it seems to... It's very rare when we miss the Sunday that we do another day. But we still have the rest of the week.
Ribs just yet. Got the nacho cheese Doritos.
One time I was so hungry I made chicken bouillon stock and added old soggy popcorn. Ugh.
Alright.
And what, did you fucking eat it like soup? Damn, that's intense.
I got some vegetable oil heating up in
Why
the
not just coat
pan.
the popcorn in the chicken bouillon?
I use vegetable oil.
It would be less intense that way.
Signature select.
I ate it like soup and it was decent. Huh.
No, it's a
Chicken bouillon with old popcorn sounds horrible. Well, Midas just proved you wrong.
for the
You know, not even King Cobra would make that. Not even he would food hack chicken bouillon popcorn soup.
1 cup.
Chicken bouillon. But hey, chicken stock powder's pretty tasty. Popcorn is tasty. It would be horrible, but it wouldn't taste bad. If that makes sense.
No, I feel like a piece of shit.
Y'all hating.
I definitely
They
got
hating on
some
popcorn soup. Chicken popcorn soup. They don't know the streets.
It is what it is.
They don't want chicken soup. I mean popcorn soup to be the national dish.
3 eggs.
King Cobra could crack an egg. Oh, we've seen him fry eggs.
We're gonna add some milk.
Yeah, just add it sideways like
A
that.
splash of whole milk. Not to our whole milk. A whole milk egg mixture. We're gonna add seasoning.
Chicken bouillon popcorn soup for the soul. The #1 bestseller.
Add the seasoning to our eggs and our milk. Stir it around.
His mom replies to almost all my comments on her cooking vids. Cobra's mom?
To the plate.
That lady who is supposedly Cobra's mom lives in the same area, has the same surname.
In fact, I'll do one for you, just to fucking please.
He just drops it and doesn't immediately get what? Spaghetti canned or
Still
jarred?
chicken, I think. Yes, we are.
Canned or jarred Alfredo sauce, curry powder, and ham? Well, the curry powder's kind of off, but could be good. The ham, I could see that being good. They add like pork fat to certain pastas, which I'm not fancy enough to have tried. I can see that being good.
Double dip it.
Oh my god, just everywhere. Oh, he's deep frying
What
them.
up, you two?
What the fuck?
1 second. Literally 2:43 in the afternoon. Not that the timestamp matters. Not that it matters.
It matters, but not that it
2:43
matters.
Afternoon. Unplug it.
Yeah, looking a little deep fried himself. 2005.
So we're making some spicy boneless ribs. These are boneless.
I just had a thought right now. How long would you wait until you showed a girl King Cobra? Definitely not right away. Not on the first date. It's like, hey, do you know this guy? Watch me eat this burrito with bugs in it. But if we hit it off, I think, maybe during the second week or the third week. Cobra within the first month is kind of intense, but it would be like it's gonna happen eventually. And I'm gonna be showing her a whole bunch of crazy ass shit, so might as well start with something pretty digestible. Hey honey, check this out. Oh shit. Yeah, with your hot oil, that's something you want to watch out for. Fuck.
Here are those fucking deep fried ribs. Now I did in fact add a separate, I put fresh, while these are deep frying,
Gender relations playing over the speakers on the first date.
Oh shit.
Somehow pay the Starbucks employee to play it over the, play it throughout the whole store.
Mexican style 4 cheese.
You don't even talk to her the whole time, you just say, so true. So true.
4 cheese blend.
Listening to the speech.
Style cheese.
Gonna cook them some more.
Deep fried ribs with cheese.
I mean, if I was him, I would put the cheese on after I got them out of the oil. That's just me, though. Wow. Oh, I thought that was the floor. David Bowie's the next day.
So in the video series, the dank barbecue spicy deep fried ribs, they turned out delicious. Well, in part 2, you saw me adding the sauce to the ribs the first time. And right at the end of that video, you saw me put the ribs back in the oven. Well, I did film the next part after that, but I lost the footage. So what happens next? Like I said, 300...
You didn't film it, but you lost the footage. So here's a big lie. Top up another lie. Let's look at this fucking face.
50 degrees. I finished baking off those ribs, those boneless ribs in the oven until they were pretty much almost fully cooked. So when I took them out of the oven, let them cool off, then I deep fried it in that vegetable oil. I took nacho cheese Doritos, all-purpose flour, and the same seasoning that I put in my barbecue sauce the first time, that swamp aioli seasoning. Delicious stuff, by the way. Because I lost the footage, I figured I'd explain to you how to do that, because I saw it just kind of transitions from me sticking the ribs in the oven, and then they magically just reappeared, pulling them out of the fryer.
Got dandruff and I'm bald. Yeah, it sounds like your scalp is in need of some nutrients. You'll put some egg whites in there, some coconut oil. Fucking a fermented shampoo made out of clove and cinnamon. and rosemary. You know, something simple. Try tea tree on your scalp. If you can handle the cool feeling, it should help. You mean tea tree oil? Yeah. I've seen that around. I didn't know it was for topical stuff. Thought it's like an ingesting kind of thing. Don't get it on your junk. Yeah, I'll make it small. December 9th, 2022. We got oregano oil too.
What up, YouTube? What up,
Yeah, it looks like fucking AI.
YouTube? What up, what up, what up? I got $43. Holy shit. $43.45. That's definitely enough to start the weekend off. Chilling out on the weekend. I might make some dank weekend nachos, but you don't want to see that. Got like 3 beers left. I'm definitely feeling tipsy. I might make a dank plate of nachos because it's the weekend.
Oh my god.
Give you three ingredients for our nachos. Some sharp cheddar cheese. Some nacho cheese Doritos. And some bacon French onion dip. I know that sounds like a whole lot to remember, but trust me, it's not. Got our plates. Get open, you motherfucker. You too. Nacho cheese Doritos. Yummy. Step 1. Making some weekend nachos.
Sounds like somebody's burning some wood outside.
You're gonna add a layer
Very cozy,
of chips,
smoky smell.
just like that. You fucking wanker. Okay, so we're gonna add some nacho cheese Doritos crisps.
Perfect timing, Hogan.
Step 2, we're gonna take a sprinkle of our sharp cheddar cheese. We're gonna add to the top of our chips. Step 1, add our chips. Step 2, add the cheese. Beans, fresh onion with bacon dip. Dollop it on top of our nacho chips. I couldn't say that shit dip's that good. But now she got the cheese.
Got late nights in here.
And chips. We're going to repeat.
I had one yesterday for drumming. Did not use one today, but didn't record a whole lot of drums. I think in total,
Now we're gonna add more.
it's like 3 minutes of recordings. But I spent a lot, aka
Enough cheese on
like
it,
15 minutes warming up. Both days. But yeah, playing drums by yourself is kind of sad. It's not like playing guitar or bass by yourself.
It'd be extra difficult to make.
Though it is fun to hit those skins, I gotta say. I had a good setup going where I didn't have to like try super hard to get the rim shot. I kind of just let my hand fall in a coordinated way, like more consistent.
Oh, god damn it. Trying to pick up the Doritos.
I'm surprised he doesn't eat frozen chicken fingers still cold.
Fucking retard that I am. Fucking useless.
We haven't
piece of
seen that
shit.
many chicken tendies,
Fucking mess while making
strangely
these
enough.
Goddamn fucking nachos.
I remember the bird dogs. Probably more nuggets than tenders. Yeah. Talking Heads mentioned. Ow. Colon sausages. Ugh. Oh, I get it.
Now see if the useless retard can work a microwave. Shocker, the retard can fucking work a microwave. Holy shit. Put it in the microwave for 2 minutes, 34 seconds. Short minute bursts. You'll see what it looks like when it's done. It'll have that nacho look. No, weekend nachos. Oh joy, go Cobra.
Isn't that like a screamo band too? Weekend
You
Nachos.
see when the cheese is all melted with the fresh onion dip? That's what you want. Like, legit. Oh shit. Y'all can gross and make puke faces all the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. That's how I make nachos. If you don't like the way I make nachos, make them differently. I use nacho cheese Doritos, sharp cheddar cheese, and a bacon French onion dip. Piss off.
What the fuck?
Fuck the haters. Fuck them. After microwaving those crisps, or chips as the Americans call them, our nacho cheese Doritos
A packet of crisps.
have nacho flavor.
Open your
If you
nacho
pay
cheese
attention to
crisps
steps 1, 2,
and pour in
3,
the sour cream.
I hope so. Because
Then
if you didn't,
pour in the
you can't
Ukraine
make
cheese.
nachos. The nachos
Well, that
I just
gourmet
got done
taste.
making are stoner, bachelorette, bachelor, college food type nachos. Now you want something tasty, you don't give a fuck about the calories, and you want it quick and you want it now. There you go. Now, after letting those bastards cool for a hot minute, we're going to dig into our nachos, and you're going to see for yourself. Earlier, I took a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup Christmas tree.
This could
You
be
know
me,
the
just gotta work
Reese's
hard.
Peanut Butter Cups that
That's the
come out
spirit.
in the shape of Christmas trees. And I stuffed it in a 2 liter of Pepsi, and I shook it up.
Or I did that earlier because I was bored and I wanted to see what it would taste like. And then you wait for the fizz to die down after shaking it up with all that sugary goodness.
What do you
And you
mix
drink
it?
it in a 2-liter peanut butter cup Christmas. Earlier, I took a Reese's peanut butter cup Christmas tree. You know the Reese's peanut butter cups that come out in the shape of Christmas trees. And I stuffed it in a 2-liter Pepsi and I shook it up.
What's that?
Or I did that earlier because I was bored and I wanted to see what it would taste like. And then you wait for the fizz to die down
Pepsi
after
and chocolate?
shaking it up with all that sugary
Peanut butter?
goodness. And you drink it. I've not been paying attention to my phone the last couple of days. Being as I'm King Cobra JFS, my phone blows up all the time, and it's just like half the time I ignore it, and I'll check it when I feel it's convenient. And that's no offense to my YouTube fans or my potential friends or anything like that. It's just how it is. Now these chips have had a chance to solidify and cool off. Let's get ourselves a piece. Oh shit. First chip of the top layer. Excuse me. YouTube. These chips. Oh shit. Trying to come
Raccoon
off.
meat.
We caught it.
I don't think Cobes lives in Roadkill.
I told you your boy Cobra.
Roadkill County. Does he? I don't think he lives that far out.
And that's not a stretch. Oh, YouTube. That's how you make fucking nachos. You see this, YouTube? You see this right here? Your top layer's got nachos.
They don't look that bad.
Cheese.
I think everybody's going a little crazy.
Your bottom layer.
Maybe it's all the fucking.
Nachos.
I think it's that like the
Now, about when I
pool
bust
of
through that bottom layer of chips and nachos and cheesy goodness.
the bottom layers like the cream, onion cream. They look fine. I'd try them.
Little chunks of cheese and.
I would maybe use the Cool Ranch ones. Not a bad idea.
Chips, or your crisps, your cheese, your dip, repeat. And just stack it. Oh. Oh my fucking god, these are so good.
Also, keep in mind, quite a few Cobra hate watchers are also people who are on the spectrum
See now that I picked away at the top
or
layer,
similar in lifestyle,
bottom
and then
layer's got cheese.
either changed
See what
or
I'm
this and
getting
that.
at? If you're gonna make proper nachos, you gotta double up on your layers.
Former fans too. They probably fall on the spectrum too. Let's be honest.
It is ridiculous how stupid good these nachos are right now.
Inhuman mutant. Wow. That's
The
intense.
microwave melted the cheese and it mixed and congealed with the bacon, sour cream, onion dip. I said nobody wanted to watch me make nachos, but I guess people wanted to watch me make nachos.
I need a Cobra couch though. That's the kind I need.
But I'm too lazy
You
to
gotta
make
put it right
my
there.
tortilla chips by hand. And because
Be a nice-
nacho cheese Doritos.
'Cause I need something for my back.
Anymore.
My bed with
Layer
my
of
pillow
chips,
and my blanket.
layer of cheese.
It's not cutting it out.
That
French onion dip. It's not sour cream. I forget it, but I remember it's French onion dip. It's bacon French onion dip. It's got little chunks of bacon.
Ugh.
And it's delicious.
Well, it could be good, but come on.
That's the basic format to a good nacho. Layer of chips.
35 minutes.
All the ingredients you put on top of it. Then another layer of chips. And then the same layer of ingredients. You're gonna bake it in the oven. So be it.
Hold on, I didn't catch
I was
that.
visiting with my friends for a hot minute. They're going through some stuff, but I'm not going to disclose that on my YouTube.
Yes, he is.
I genuinely feel bad for them, and I'm just going to leave it at that. But hopefully we discussed the finer points of making a proper plate of nachos. Okay.
Yeah,
You
which
see
one's
what I'm saying, YouTube?
which one's snot and which
You get
is
a plate
pink
of
over it?
nachos, and if you do like one layer, that's fine. But like, if you really want to stack it with your nacho
kind of like this.
okay, it's all about having that healthy chip
Having
to
a beer.
nacho ratio kind of thing.
Yeah, you might be wondering where this beer came from.
Oh, fuck me, I sprayed beer all over the place. Woo!
Oh, I'm spearing. Oh shit.
But when I make nachos, I love to use nacho cheese Doritos from Frito-Lay. Not a sponsor. That's free advertisement, babe. And I'm telling you right now. You know,
He is still talking about the nachos. I mean, I am still talking about the nachos.
And here's the
Trolls.
thing of it. Lay's potato chips are delicious. I do like making a proper plate of nachos.
Oh my god.
And that's the
He has to be
beauty of it.
trolling
If I can
us.
cook it with my
That's what I was thinking the first time
microwave,
around.
If I can cook the food with my microwave, in my personal opinion, it's already gained the Cobra seal of approval. I already know the comments people are going to make. Oh, Cobra, I'm just not sure how you make nachos. How do you do that again? I'll catch your Cobras later.
It did fit. Dum, 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 dum. Alright, let's take a change of course here. Be on the lookout for Kino. YouTube has not been sending me a lot of anything. No good recs. It's a desert out there. Oh, like a... Yeah. Scottish Fold Munchkin. So cool. Now I'm just gonna get a whole bunch of cat footage, which is fine. A raven as a pet. Ravens are cool. Salt can? The ghost of South America. What does that even mean? Oh, look at this. I was checking out this this thumbnail. It's AI. They had an AI, have an AI Sonic here, and Knuckles. Jeez. Is Sega bitchy about their trademark characters? Or I don't know. It just looks off. Yes, I remember the days of Midas Kingdom. But the game has changed.
Drums, bass, piano, acoustic starting to feel like something. Let's see how the record starts with a tremolo. That's our benchmark of. There's that.
Oh, he worked on this record? Oh, damn, he EQ'd the fucking tremolo instead of changing the tremolo. Whoa, that's pretty interesting.
So you get a little compression out of it. See, over here. A little bit of that with our LA3s. We're going to see how this guitar kicks in.
Oh, my bad. I did not know it was that loud. Sorry.
So there's our triple to this.
Yeah, I'm not so crazy about the sound of this track. It's an okay track, you know, kind of cheesy. The cheesy 2000s, but it's alright. Who did the Dookie production? Cause those songs have a crazy good sound, you know, bass, drums, guitar. '94, damn. Rob Cavallo. Linkin Park, Chemical Romance, Eric Clapton. Damn. Oh, I guess Dookie was his rise to stardom. American Idiot. Isn't Boulevard on this? Well, I'm not a Green Day fan, so I don't know. Really. Oh, it is. Oh, but it is a thing for them to like send them to a mixer. Like the producer doesn't do everything, so I might have a different recording engineer. Come on. 92 Gilman Street, Berkeley. Mixed twice by Jerry Finn. Blink 182, AFI, Sum 41, Alkaline Trio, Rancid, warm guitar tones, as well as punchy sounds in the mix. Yeah, those bands do got good sounds. association with that other producer. Nice. And when he got a good thing. Rob Cavallo. Yeah, I'm guessing once they got bigger, they pulled in Chris Lord Alge. Well, I don't know what is this fucking. He's known as like one of the top producers in rock or something. But I don't know what his claim to fame is. I think he's just good at advertising or putting himself out there. Mixed James Brown record, Gravity, Living in America. Oh shit. Rocky, Batman soundtrack, Chaka Khan. Oh, okay. It was big in the 80s. Madonna, Bruce Springsteen, Dancing in the Dark. Oh, okay. Born in the USA. Oh, okay. Yeah, those have a certain sound to them. Then he mixed a bit of American Idiot. Okay, there he is. Then for pop punk. Yeah, I used to see a lot of Chris Lord, you know. So Chris Lord talks EQ, or he talks recording bass. Or I took one thing from him, which is using like you can do what's called ascend on an individual track. Like if it's guitar or a synth or whatever, you can send it to another track, which will have an effect like reverb, so you don't have to go putting reverb on every single track. You just have all the tracks sent to that one track. And he has a thing of having 2 delays, different sounds, and 2 reverbs, different sounds. And that is very useful. It does help the track kind of pop out, get some clarity, some 3D going. You've seen every fart video ever. So true. I'll get that link, Chemo. Thank you. I'll walk a snodly road, the sneetest snod that I have ever known. Yes, Green Day saved my life. American Idiot. I was like, so true. So true, Green Day. I'm gonna take this gun out of my mouth and I'm gonna hate George Bush. Yeah, no. I had a cousin aunt, like an older cousin, who's cool, that was into Green Day and other kinds of us. Later on, like heavier screamo stuff. We had kind of associated all that stuff with her, and though she was cool, and I was like oh, that's the older people stuff. That's like I gotta be against. The Green Day, that's not punk. That's too famous to be punk. And it was the time of American Idiot, so it was super saturated on the radio. So yeah, I was more of a Gorillaz kind of fan at that point. System of a Down, Slipknot, before getting into death metal and stuff like that. Thrash. We're all different people since 2016. Yeah. 2016. When I was so young. But what I say I am, I would say I'm more refined. Pretty similar, but more refined. Like 2016 was the start of a kind of like coagulation of all the stuff I'd learned, in a way, or I had been learning. You know, because Trump did start happening, the cancel culture, Jordan Peterson and shit. Like seeing how everybody was so fucking dumb. You know, that stuff I it was kind of like a returning to stuff I had thought in high school in a way. Not in a childish way, but like I thought I'd moved on from thinking, oh, everybody is dumb, you know, they wouldn't fall for that or this and that. But no, they did. So it did force me to put my things I thought to the test, you know. Do I really believe this? Do I really believe what I believe? I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. It's Pomod random. I love how they went a little bit. I love how they went a little bit slower because they wanted you to understand this. We changed the lyric here to be super hip and punk rock, dude. Check it out. That's so fucking gay. Look at the drummer. Drummer face. That's normal. Cringe. Jews every time. What's up, Fishman? How you doing, brother? So true. Damn, where is it? Oh, there's. I didn't see the second line there. Peace on Earth, onwards. Video 1939? What? Oh, music 2008. Animation from 39. Oh shit. I wonder what it's about. Damn, this looks fucking great. Is Daffy Duck gonna pop out? Yeah, this is Trump when he heard Green Day say he was not part of their agenda. Cool. What's this? Peace on Earth. Oh, it's like a 2-minute animation here. Hugh Harman, MGM cartoons. Oh, okay. No wonder. That's like same people did Tom and Jerry. So, so maybe watching it's not such a good idea. Warner Media, yeah. I'm sure post stream that might be a problem, but we'll see. I don't care. Watching this on Christmas used to be my personal tradition. That's kind of strange. Oh wait, what? Oh, this is a different cartoon. Oh. Okay. Gonna save that for a D-Live. Put down the fuck shit. Cuentos infantiles. No. Why would you put this here? Just because of the cute little animals? Trump literally jumped out of the towers when he heard that lyric. Idiot Flesh. It's an alright band name. The names, that's not a good band name. I don't know, it's been a while since I've really heard a good The something. Let's see, it's the most recent. Well, The Killers, but that's like almost like 20 years ago now or something. Almost. The something. The Sword? No, nothing. That's a cool name, but it's not a... It's kind of like the names. A little simple. I'm not listening to too much of The Sword. It did seem like a... It's kind of like your standard stoner rock. There's a lot of that going around at that time. Stoner rock, doom metal, kind of thing. I gotta pee again, I'll be right back. Aaron's inside, consuming the media, not creating it. So true. Let's see if we can watch this video here. Christian doom metal. from 1984. Oh, formed in 79. This is trouble.
For he hath prepared his throne for judgment. And they that know thy name will put their trust in thee. For thou, Lord, hast not forsaken those that seek thee.
Even back when I was a teen and I thought Christianity was cringe, I could not resist this dope ass riff. Fucking awesome flying V right there in maple. You see the wood. The scenery looks kind of checked out though. Sick. Got a kill switch on his guitar. Cuts the sound. So while the guitar is going, you go. I think Van Halen was the first one to use that. Great solos, too. Amen. Gotta go back to stoner heavy metal. Nah, not really. So true. That's how it is. Weed is closer to God than non-white people. That's fucking... Now that's a fucking tweet right there. You should post that on your Puppet account. Get 1 million likes. Dang. Speaking of Twitter, I am back on Twitter. I don't mind checking my account here. I did actually want to reinstate my shit because I kind of wanted to do a segment where, oh shit, we would see or just go through Twitter and shit. That's too close right there. Trying to get a good, getting random fucking female bots following me. Yeah, Sasha right here. I don't know if he wants me to say this is him, but yeah, that's him. I don't think he's hiding, but he did change his getup recently. I'm starting to deeply regret not lifting weights 10 years ago. Oh really, Gio, you fat fuck? You fat fuck Canadian? You're starting to regret not being fat? Whoa. Gio's alright, you know. Kind of a dweeb, but he's alright. Just giving him a hard time here. Sometimes he Christ posts here, but he's a Mormon, so I don't know how that deal is. Maybe at some point we could have him on a Sneakcast with Lego and Midas. I don't know if he would appreciate the bants. Oh shit! Oh fucking retard! Replay. Yeah, this guy is good. Steve Inman. Just playback. This commentary.
Well, looks like a couple of people leaving a party. This guy looks like he wants to make a grand exit and slide down the rail, but instead he slides into the depths of concrete hell, concrete oblivion. My God, now involuntarily making out with the concrete. Let's take a look at the replay. He thought he was slick. He thought he was going to slide down that rail full of that King Cobra malt liquor, but instead he slides right into the depths of the concrete hell and now making out
King
with
Cobra?
that damn bike. Dude's going to wake up with the worst hangover in the history of hangovers.
Just Loki. This guy here used to be I don't know if the tweets are still up. He's got like thousands of them. He's a great 9/11 poster, but since maybe like 2018, he's been off. Kind of seems like he turned more boomery in his tweets instead of like going in depth on like 9/11 stuff. It was just like you see this? Now that shit is bad. Got screwed right there. Why must we be so snot-pilled? Treat each other based. My husband and I are both 28 years old, and we were hanging out with our friends. There was a girl that was hanging out. She's a fitness girly. She was talking about her workout routine, and my husband started talking with her since he lifts. She also mentioned she's getting certified to be a personal trainer. Then my husband said, "My wife will be your first success story." And he said, "Yeah, she used to lose weight, and she's been unmotivated, and maybe she has your training, she will want to have a killer body too." Jesus Christ, dude. It's intense. I'm sure the trainer thought that was super cool and awesome thing to say out loud. I'm sure the 21-year-old liked being told that in front of a... No, I'm sure by a 28-year-old guy. Or I don't know. That's fucking awkward though. I mean, there are better ways to motivate your wife than humiliating her. I'm sorry to say, I know it's not based, but don't humiliate your girl. That's pretty gay. Whoa. Cool. Spiro Cassius. Did he make this? What if he did? I know Sasha does some work like this. I'm sure he's learned a thing or two. Updated his style. If he did do this, this is great. Oh man. Fuck. Tupac was gay, Diddy was gay. So true. Charles's history with Tupac? What's that mean? You know, we all get the scoop. I mean, did Charles know before anybody else? You are Jewish. Checking my DMs. Yeah, this Patrick Casey guy is kind of a weenie. From screenshots I've seen, like kind of almost rhino in his tendencies, even though he's trying to be with the bass crowd for a second there. Oh yeah, Wipe Jack. It's been an interesting development in the Wojak canon, you could call it. I did see some interesting talk about it where it was breaking people's brains, you know, with women. Like, is she supposed to be good? Is she supposed to be bad? And with more online dudes, kind of like exposing where you have a kind of pathology towards anything normal, or even the idea of like being kind of silly or nice to a woman, mainly your wife being, you know, Wipe Jack. But that is true. The right does have a bit of a dork thing going on. I wouldn't say it's a dork problem. That's just the nature of being online. Jesus Christ, fucking Sasha. I have some people, well, I used to have some of these people muted because they tweet so much. I'm gonna have to go through and do that. Oh shit. Get that burglar. Oh shit. Let's go. Dang. And that little chihuahua came out of nowhere. Maybe they saw the chihuahua and they're like, we gotta get out of here. Amerigoy. Not much going on today. Oh, short hair wife jack. That's kind of a wife thing to do. Get the bob. Just wife things. What if I told you America actually lost the Revolutionary War? What? I'd say denying all history is the safest bet these days. Yeah, why not? I mean, it is history, it's not tangible. Unless you have, like, records, and even then. Are you part of the in-group that benefits from the history or the record? Considering it fake, it kind of doesn't matter. Though once and for all with it. At least not the base stuff. All the base stuff is real. The cringe stuff is fake. They have suppressed the ancient knowledge. It's only now coming to the surface what Jew and woman have done. Jew-man. Though I repeat myself. Alright, that's enough Twitter scrolling. Not much going on. Still no Cobra. Oh, woe is me. He rules my life. I need Cobra. Ratatouille. I bet it doesn't even taste that good. Or maybe? I don't know. Zucchini is pretty good. Oh, live concert. Ding, 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 ding. Oh yeah, the OCs. I remember seeing that name around quite a bit. There's a garage rock revival during the 2010s. Bit of a surf revival too. Kind of like a 60s rock thing. 60s pop. Mostly with the kind of indie rock scene. But are these guys good? The OCs? Let's check them out. Jay Retard. Fucking King Gizzard. And Waves. Yeah, I saw the Queen Boglum Chronicles, and I quickly learned I don't give a fuck. Well, it's good to have for posterity. If that's how you say it. Just for archive. But damn, is she fucking boring and annoying. I like this cover here. Apparently these guys have a lot of material too. I like the vocals. The nigga chin. What? That was alright. Some solid garage punk, I guess you would call it. Garage rock.
I glued my hand to my dick. Oh boy, I'm oh so screwed. What a silly little accident. Attempt to shave my pubes.
It's AI, right? That doesn't even sound like Billy Murray. Come on. Fake. Sound like fucking Sanchmo. Just giving me a bunch of fucking mixes right away. Thank you, YouTube. That's what I want to see. Let's watch some retail archaeology here. Retail archaeology. Yeah. The Back to the Future Mall is dead. Check it out.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Retail Archaeology and Puente Hills Mall in City of Industry, California. I was recently in Ontario, California for the SoCal Gaming Expo, and I realized that this mall was only 30 minutes from where I was, and it's also been about 6 years since I was last here, so I definitely wanted to check it out. Here's a look at the map, and it's a pretty decent sized mall. It's in a cross shape, and it's about 1 million square feet. It was originally developed by the Han Company, and it opened between 1974 and 1975. It opened in phases between those years. It's currently owned by the Kam Sang Company, and it famously served as the filming location for Twin Pines Mall / Lone Pine Mall in the film Back to the Future. There's a neat replica sign here of the Twin Pines Mall sign that was in the movie, and we'll take a closer look at it later on in the video. Now, the last time I was at this mall, it was pretty obvious that it was struggling, but it definitely wasn't this dead. I was honestly kind of shocked. There are huge chunks of this mall that are now just empty storefronts. There are a lot of things that were here the last time I was at this mall that are now gone. For example, there was a Toys R Us here. The last time I was here, that's long gone. And there was also a Macy's and a Sears that were still open, and those are both closed as well. Half an hour before I had arrived at this mall, I was at the Ontario Convention Center at a retro gaming convention that was just packed with people, so that probably made the emptiness here even more shocking. One of the things that I really like about this mall is that even though it was remodeled around 2007, it still has these big conversation pit areas. I always thought these were really cool features at malls. I'm sure it's pretty obvious by looking at it, but up there in front of us is the former Sears store. Every time I see an old empty Sears, I always look up and see how many of them are left in the United States, and as of March 2023, there are 18 of them left. Overall, this mall's in fairly decent shape, but there are little things that you'll notice here and there, like these slashed up benches.
Wow.
But this mall does have beautiful skylight features in the ceiling. And trust me, you'll see plenty of shots of them throughout the video. I think the skylights in this mall are pretty great in particular because they're almost just like a vein of sunlight that runs down through all of the corridors in the mall. And they meet in the middle in the center point. It's pretty great to look at. Something that you'll see throughout this mall are signs that a renovation project has been started, and that caused me to do some digging, and I was surprised to find that the owners in 2017 submitted plans for a renovation of this mall that included revamping the interior and adding 80,000 square feet to it. There hasn't really been much talk that I can find of that second
Make it
phase
bigger.
80,000 square foot addition happening, but mall management claimed in 2020 that they were moving forward with the renovation of the inside of the mall. And it looks like they've started it, like I said, but it also kind of seems like the project's been abandoned. It kind of reminds me of Laguna Hills Mall in Laguna Hills, California, where they started a renovation project there and then after several years gave up on it. Unfortunately, in that case, they ended up demolishing the entire mall, and I would really hate to see that happen here because this is the Back to the Future mall. Movie malls are some of my favorite to check out, and it always sucks when one of them ends up closing for good. As I was walking around, it kind of hit me that, this might be the last time that I'm in this mall. It doesn't seem like it's going to be here much longer. The center point of the mall does seem to be the busiest part. It's also one of the best parts to look at. Like I said, all of those veins of skylight that run through the corridors meet up there in the middle. This is not what the busiest part of a mall at 4:30 in the afternoon on a Saturday should look like, though. And also, the abandoned customer information desk is not a good sign either. The Ross and the Burlington that are here were actually pretty busy, but they don't seem to generate a lot of traffic into the mall. I'm kind of curious as to what they were giving away for free here. The sign doesn't really say what they were giving away, but the Fiesta sticker made me chuckle because it reminded me of Fiesta Mall, which is what the vibes in this place are starting to remind me of. The pretzel kiosk is closed, but there is still a functioning Claire's here. They are usually one of the last things to leave a dead mall. Let's go ahead and take a trip up the escalator and we'll poke around upstairs now. I'm leaving this shot in uncut and at normal speed just to show how slow this escalator is. This is probably one of the slowest ones that I've ever been on before. Thankfully it wasn't making a lot of noises and racket. I've been on some scary sounding escalators before too. The slow ride up is worth it though because you get a great view of the center point of the mall. Now over the years there has been fountains down there, a carousel, and even a koi pond. Unfortunately that's all gone now, but it's still a great view. Apparently opportunity awaits us this way though. As you go down the corridors of the mall and get further away from the center, it seems like the stores that are open are, mom and pop local businesses. All of the national chains that are left seem to be clinging around the outside of that center point of the mall. In the first video that I did on this place, I criticized them choosing carpet up on the second floor, and I have to say I am surprised how decent the carpet still looks. It's not nearly as worn as I thought it would be. Like I said, overall the mall looks pretty good. I think that just adds to the eeriness of it being so dead. Across the way there is more marketing for that planned renovation. For example, that thing that says "Meet me at the Grand Staircase." I haven't seen any evidence of a grand staircase in this mall. Just empty conversation pits like that one down there, which are pretty to look at, but this place isn't going to stay open for much longer with them empty like that. Here's a closer look at that "Meet me at the Grand Staircase" in the center.
This guy was being a weirdo.
That doesn't exist, and it doesn't look like it's going to exist anytime soon. It sucked that the Boba Tea place was closed because they have neon signs and that would have been cool to see them turned on, but also boba actually sounded kind of good. This dead mall is a curious case because it seems like everything around the mall and even some things attached to it are very busy, but none of that seems to be helping the actual interior of the mall. I do always have to laugh.
That'd be
at the
cool as a
overly
kid, to be
positive
honest.
Marketing language that they use in malls like this.
Just being
For
able to run
example,
around, actually.
Lifestyle epicenter. Yeah, I don't think so. What kind of lifestyle is this an epicenter of? All the way down at the end is where the old Macy's used to be, I believe. And over to the right is an old empty Foot Locker. It's just empty storefronts down here. I was really looking forward to checking this place out in the dark, but when I got to the mall, I found that the hours had recently been revised and closing time on Saturdays is now 7 p.m. There are things that are attached to the mall that are open later, like the AMC movie theater that's here and the Round 1 Entertainment Center, but the interior of the actual mall closes at 7 p.m. on a Saturday, and I think that's the earliest I've seen a mall close before on a Saturday. If you haven't checked out the Back to the Future Mall yet and you want to, I would do it soon because I don't know how much time this place has left. Okay, that PSA there is a little too on the nose. I really did laugh out loud when I came across this. Now here's something that's going to become a more common sight. Empty Foot Locker stores inside malls. Foot Locker just recently announced that they plan on closing 400 of their mall stores over the next few years in order to strengthen their standalone stores. Not seeing Foot Locker stores in malls anymore is gonna be weird. Let's go ahead and head on down to the food court and see what that looks like, because at this point I was actually pretty hungry. None of the food at the convention center looked good to me, so I hadn't eaten lunch. But not surprisingly, I guess, the food court's pretty much dead at this point too. There's very limited selection here. I would have gotten hot dog on a stick because I don't see those around very often anymore, but they were actually cleaning things up and getting ready to close for the night. I guess it just wasn't worth staying open any longer. Some of the spots had been obviously empty for a while, but some of them look like they may still be open, that they had just closed early. The stuff that was open, though, none of it really sounded good, so I ended up grabbing dinner after I left the mall. It looks like there used to be a large H&M store down here across from the food court. The stuff on the wall there says it closed January 7th, and I'm surprised the mall lets them leave that stuff up for several months. I mean, it's basically saying, hey, we left this mall because it sucks, but you can still find us online. If I was mall management, I'd make them take that down a couple of weeks after they closed. After I made my way back to the center point of the mall, I was surprised to find that it had become much quieter down there. No wonder this mall closes at 7 o'clock. Let's check out something that's actually busy here, though. This is a Round One, which is a chain of amusement centers that are originally based out of Japan, but this is their first location in the United States, which they opened in 2010.
Oh, sure.
They're similar to Dave & Buster's, but I like Round One better. It's amazing how different this place feels than the inside of the actual mall. This is actually a fun and exciting place to be in. They also have the largest selection of skill cranes that I've ever seen. And in the back, they have the bowling lanes. There had to have been more people inside this Round One than there were in the interior of the mall. They've got pinball tables here, which are always nice to see, and they had one that I've never seen before. This is Pac-Man Panic, and it appears to be a like 2-player versus pinball game. This looks like it's tons of fun. They also have a lot of dance and rhythm-based games at Round One. Those really aren't what I'm into, but they are always fun to watch people play. They also, of course, have tons of ticket games. But everything here is huge, which is what I like about it. They always have like the biggest version of every game that there is. They have a giant puzzle bobble machine, which is pretty cool, and I know it says Bust-A-Move on it, but the real name of it is Puzzle Bobble. That's what I've always called it. Like I said though, it is so strange to be in here and it's lit up like Vegas, and then right when you walk out into the actual mall itself, it's just kind of dark and quiet. At this point I wanted to head back into the mall because it was getting kind of late. Well, not kind of late, really more just that the mall would be closing soon, since it closes so early. I decided to head back downstairs, and I have to say the slow escalator down this time was actually kind of awesome because it gave me a really nice view of the whole center court of the mall, and I really just wanted to take in stuff like this as much as I could. Because like I said, it may not be here the next time that I'm in the area. I wish I could strap a flux capacitor onto this mall and have it get struck by lightning and be transported back in time to this mall's heyday when there were big fountains down here and it was crowded and going to the mall was a normal thing that people did on Saturday nights. Now that we're back downstairs, let's take a closer look at that replica Twin Pines Mall sign. It's neat that it has its own little alcove, but it sucks that it's down one of the deadest parts of the mall. I was also kind of upset to find that it's been damaged. The A is missing from the word mall. It wasn't like that the last time I was here. Although the last time I was here, the
that's
clock
so
wasn't
weird.
working. This one's mostly working.
That looks like a back room
Here's some footage
right
that I
there.
shot with a different camera, and you can see that it's displaying the correct time of 1:16 a.m. like it does in the movie, but I don't know if it's supposed to be blinking erratically like that. But then yeah, just behind that sign is nothing but emptiness and quiet. It really is a shame to see the Back to the Future mall like this. I know that none of the interior was featured in the movie, but still it's an important film landmark. It is kind of an odd place to be in because I really do enjoy spending time in dead malls. Just the vibe and the aesthetic and everything is awesome, but at the same time you have to know that the time that you have to visit places like this are limited. Once they start looking like this, things really start going downhill. I had a hard time finding much information about where the renovation is at on this mall or what the future plans are, but I did notice that a lot of the empty spaces do not have for lease signs on them. If they've reached the point where they're letting leases expire and not signing new ones, it probably means that the future of this mall doesn't include
I'll
things
go
like
back in
keeping
time
any
with my
part of this
PSP
back.
to Caesar
I
and
don't
fix
think
everything.
a mall that you can't get pretzels at anymore has much of a future. This is where we're going to wrap up our look at Pointa Hills Mall, also known as Twin Pines
I
Mall.
would go back.
If you have any memories of going to this mall, or if this is a mall
Till
that you
Caesar.
personally go to, I'd love to hear about it down in the comments below.
take
The next time I'm in this part
this
of California, if
gigantic
this mall
bomb
is still open, I'll definitely check it out.
and
After
strap
this
it to
visit, though,
yourself.
that seems pretty unlikely.
It's a
As
warhead,
always, everyone,
Mr. Caesar.
Thanks for watching.
I know you can't understand me, but strap
Want to
this
see your
warhead
name
onto
here?
you.
Head on over to patreon.com.
It'll all make sense when you go to the
to
center.
find out how you can help support the channel. Hey everyone, thanks for checking out my video on Points of Hills Mall, or Twin Pines Mall, the Back to the Future Mall. If you enjoyed it, please make sure to hit those like and subscribe buttons, and also make sure to follow at these
This
social
guy kinda
media
made me
links down there,
sleepy, too.
because that's the best way to keep up with what's going on with the Retail Archaeology channel.
Maurice Ravel. Oh wow, Chicago. Sausage head. Damn, look at that big ass kid. Wish we could go back. So true. We will build our own dead malls. They'll be our castles. Or we'll take the old ones. Take over the old ones, build a fortress. Fill it with zombies. Boing, boing. He's trying to gauge it. Oh my god. Been fixing a sink for 1 hour. Damn, still unclogged it, then accidentally dropped the plunger. Ugh. Then splooge went everywhere. Oh, now you got a leak going. Shit. Sounds like a pain in the ass. What are you like fucking Jessica destroying your laundry room? Oh shit, he did. Oh shit. This is the greatest thing of all time. It's like, leave me be. I am a fish now. Now I'm really gonna get fucking cat videos. Sausage addicted. What's up, kielbasa? I don't think I've ever tried kielbasa. Oh shit. Oh damn. See, you got them? It's real. How poor cat. Oh shit. War never changes. Oh, that's a fucking creepy cat. You're listening to Live at Primavera Sound 2012, Gene Ferraro. Doing a set of trance music, which he does not do a lot of this kind of music. It does sound keen of him. Oh shit. Dude, weed. It's because he's the same color. Here. Teflon Tip appeared out of nowhere in front of me like a blessing from God. I'll become a plumber and fix your sink. And clean, pure running water for all the dogs and cats and beavers. God bless you. Well, can a bag. Oh. Poor cat. Goblin cat. Ugh. He's got a penis for a nose. Alright guys, gonna wrap it up here. Oh, it's a cat. Guy looks like a naked skinwalker or something. It's like, what the fuck is that? But yeah, thank you, Hoganable. Midas. Chemo. No. Fishman. Cheyenne. Perry was in here. Scrow's in here. Thank y'all for chilling. Uyghur. Altail's in here. We're talking. Talkily walkily. Thank you. Good night, dudes. I'll see you later. Peace.